Sorry, I'm letting the game have a second to jam, because it's jamming the fuck out right now. Well, there we go. Welcome to Dominion 6, people. But, ahoy there, Gentle Food, Rouge, Starmf, Squirrel Wizard, Rex. Question. Before I get deep into the sauce, do we happen to know if I can rename people before going in, or do I need to set it as a preference? Actually, you know what? I can test this. Oh. I'm gonna just flip through this really quickly so I can see. Oh wait, wasn't that a thing I could just do? I thought I just saw that I could rename names. Now that is called going too fast like an idiot. Hello, E-Star. Renaming allowed. Ah, press R when inspecting commander. Okay, that checks out to me. Well, I will admit, again, a lot of Santa grab bag is stuff that was thrown at me. So it's the reason why I'm playing, why it got included. So, Dominion 6 is the version that I'm more familiar with these games. It plays closer to like a game of Master of Magic kind of idea. So, it's definitely both a little more familiar and yet completely foreign to me. Because unlike in Conquest of Elysium, your build going in matters a hell of a fucking lot. Yeah, Conquest of Elysium is definitely a much more stripped down or much more simple version of the game. Which, that is not an indictment. I played like 2 games of Dominion 5, and then the lad got me Dominion 6, and I played some of that. So I'm not going to be correct in a lot of what I do. I'm going to turn down the game a little bit while I'm still in this opening here, because music's banging, but holy shit, we don't need to go that hard early on. We're going to go for medium so I can do a little bit of a bumble around. Basically, we're going for about, quote-unquote, as basic as possible. Random underground, random surface world. If you've created your own maps or installed custom maps from the Steam Workshop, you can select them here. That's neat. So, yeah, as people have been saying, unlike in Conquest of Elysium, the timeline matters a hell of a lot more. In Elysium, I guess it generates the map, and the later in the era you are, the more advanced infrastructure exists. In Dominions, entire civilizations can change. For instance, the one that I've played back in Dominions 5 was Ulm. And Ulm, before... Ulm in the Middle Ages essentially is the human forging faction. Heavy armor, good steel, cavalry, all that fun stuff. Praise, praise the empire of man. However, if you play in the late ages, Ulm changes drastically. Which I believe... Yeah, they lose their major shtick, which is advanced steel, lean into magic, and I think they turn into necromancers? But yeah, no, the faction drastically changes between the ages. Actually, what is Ulm in low age? I think it's... Oh, wait, no, that's right. It's not Ulm at this time. It's... Oh, no, Enigma Steel. I wish they're barbarians of steel. Conan is cool. But yeah, there's a lot of factions with a lot of different cuts. For instance, the Ashen Empire, like Aramor, in the early ages Rome, which then turns into the Ashen Empire, which then turns into basically, Undead Kingdom of Rome. As generic as it is, I am very much more familiar with, the Rue Priests. Sorry, I had an inspection at like 9 a.m., so I'm still a little sleepy from having to wake up on time. Oh god, no. I do Human Fighter. Human Fighter fucks. In fact, Kodal can verify that I did Human Fighter. I am absolutely guilty as sin about that. I know that, man, Tower of Avalon is basically just high fantasy humans. Eru, Last of Tuatha, is definitely Irish. I imagine there's probably a cat race. Zibala is, looks to be fishmen. Nigidvadigar. Looks like humans of barbarian descent, partial cold resist. Calum. Where's Calum? Oh, there it is. Calum, Reign of the Seraphim. But they have a mammoth. They ride a mammoth. Oh yeah, the Bakemono, at least from what I saw of Conquest of Elysium, are a bunch of, like, weeb orc people. Bakemono, lesser Bakemonos robated in the mountain. Yeah, there's a Bakemono General. Or Dai Bakemonos. Bakemono are ghostly goblins of the mountain realms of Yomi and Shinuyama. The smallest of them are Bakemono Sho, ugly, warty, and brutal. Van Helm, the Arrival of Man. Ocean selling trades across the oceans. Flying troops. The Morgan Queens, which is a Tuatha water city. Mictan. Mictan, Reign of the Lawgiver. They look like Aztecs. Actual literal eagle warrior right there. Yeah. This is quite literally just Aztecs. Hey look, it's you, Coatl. Yes, Relaya is just Cthulhu. I think these are lizard men. Hi, Roman. Marganon is just Spain. Understandable. Witch Hunter Spain. I can dig that. The Deformed Giants. The Magnificent King of Exalted Virtue. Kind of looks like they have a bit of a either southern aesthetic going on or kind of a little bit of a Indian aesthetic going on. Yippee! Coffee! Coffee horse. Coffee, coffee, coffee. The city-states, which is a large people of large race. And then half fish people. Yeah, that's the most wild thing about Dominions. Like, every era redefines a race to the point of, like, they could just entirely change what they do. What? The, Denji? That's more China, but they're humans. Order limit +1, misfortune limit +1. I will see what I can do. Bandarlog, Land of the Apes. Because they also get elephant riders. That's fucking wild. Naba. Now, the reason why I chose Ulm back in the day, other than, you know, human fighter allegations, is the fact that I like economy-based factions. And I also like A Song of Steel and Fire. So, we'll probably get multiple games out, because we'll have the time. So, we'll go for Ulm to just kind of get a solid feeling for matters. Also, is Pen, yeah, yep. Well, not, I think you mean, Pelagia? Yeah, Pelagia survives. Let's see. Infantry, Slave Warriors, Sacred Serpents, Large Sobek Warriors, and Sacred Guards. Thick Hide, Cold-Blooded, Poison Resist, Heat Scale +2. Death, Nature, Water, Astral, Powerful Priests. Transforms lands to swamps, increases own income, reduces income for everyone else, disease non-cold-blooded units. Well, for the time being, we will do Ulm before we do something a little bit more wild. Looks like standard AI is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ulm is a young kingdom risen from the Olmec tribes conquered by the fall empire of Ermor. From the ashes of Ermor emerged a new kingdom true to its ancient legacy, the Enigma of Steel. Where Markanon relied on religion to build a kingdom, Ulm relied on steel. The mines of Ulm are famous for their riches, and the smiths of Ulm work the iron into black steel armor used by the knights and infantry of Ulm. The people of Ulm are built heavily by human standards. Their infantry use full chain or plate armor made of black steel. The feared knights of Ulm are the most heavily armored troops known to man. The leaders of Ulm have never approved of magic, and only the master smiths are allowed to use it. The smiths used to working in the conditions that are magically unfavorable, and therefore not adversely affected by provinces that have a strong drained dominion. The smiths craft weapon and armor for lords and kings, but the strength of steel is preferred over magic. Even religion of secondary importance to Ulm, though an iron cult that worships steel in a more devout fashion has emerged in recent times. Yeah, so we start with the Keep of Ulm, which gives us specialty units. More importantly, we get the Forge of Ulm, which gives us 5 Earth Gem every month. So, as mentioned, gods are important. As far as I'm aware of, there are 4 different types of gods. Please correct me, because I'm going to be wrong about this. Dominion 1 are pretender gods. These are mortals that aspire to become as gods. They don't have too much effect as a unit, but they have a lot of points to play with to make up for the fact that they're basically just dudes. 2 are animal gods. These are people who are, or rather, these are gods that are more simple in nature. Representation, spirits, that kind of thing. 3 are actual gods. Tiwaz of War, Titan of the Forge. We're biased towards Dominion 3 gods because at least 2 gods here. I only thought that Tiwaz of War was our god. But we can have up to 2 different gods that are on discount. Each of these gods have special effects and come with their own domains. The tiny one? Demi-Lich. I'm not playing this as Necromancer, though. Yep, Tiwaz of War. He starts with a broadsword, full plate mail, and is a combat caster. The guy's also casually 2,091 years old. Also, the advantage of having a pretender god compared to a big god, Tiwaz needs to pay 60 to get new magic, 60 character points to get new magic. Humans just need to pay 10, and the animals need to pay like 80. But yeah, Dominion 3 gods are pretty much as standard as you get for gods. Fully capable, big boys that crunch the field with divine effects. Then, you have Dominion 4, who are stationary gods. They just stick somewhere. They don't move. They have an incredible amount of dominion because of that. So yeah, for, again, our first game, we'll stick with something basic. Wait, Titan of the Forge starts with a limp? Holy shit, that's awful, dude. Well, yeah, you can have Immensul, the Idol of Sorcery, Idol of Beasts, Idol of Men, the Monolith, or just the Fountain. So for simplicity's sake, we will have the Warrior King as a general. Then we have 220 points to play with. He starts with fire, air, and earth. The other thing we need to keep in mind is that our Dominion. Dominion has positive and negative effects. We also need to keep in mind Bless. Blessings are directly related to, let's see, superior morale is, we need bless points. I think that requires higher magic. Right, so, from what I do remember of this, The Dominion stat is important in its own right because that's how fast our Dominion spreads. Low Dominion means that spreading your territory around is annoyingly difficult, and Dominion can be everything. Order and Turmoil. Land of Order is prosperous and peaceful land where most days are quiet and uneventful. Most people are friendly and tend to share the same views as everyone else. Turmoil is chaotic and uncivilized, filled with feuds and sudden murders. A land of turmoil can be interesting but dangerous place. Yeah, because the positive of heat is cold. And they are opposites of each other. So, positive Dominion is income unrest reduction, rec points, I'm not sure what that does, more resources but less events. On the other hand, if we want turmoil, there will be far more events, but a whole lot less of anything else. Basically, do you want a stable land or do you want a fun land? Recruitment points. Productivity gives you more resources and income. Sloth is the opposite. Note that negative sloth gives us character points, so it is a strict penalty, but not strictly a bad thing. Heat and cold spectrum. The one time I did play, I played against a necromancer. So he liked having a cold dominion that didn't affect him, and then he tried to blot out the sun. Yeah, so certain nations like it cold. Some nations like it hot. The lizard race, for example, wants like heat 2. So he basically got a whole shit ton of free character points and didn't give a damn. Then there's growth and death. Growth is good, land of milk and honey. Death is, well, everyone dies. No sane man will stay in a land of death for long. A land of death, the land of growth is a land of milk and honey. Plants grow everywhere in riotous profusion. A land of death, on the other hand, is a desolate place. Pale gray trees stand in naked rows where forests previously covered the landscape. Many a calf is stillborn and disease harries the populace. No sane man will stay in a land of death for long. There is then good luck, and then there is bad luck. Then there is magic, and then there is drain. So let's see. I could, in theory, go hard on the drain because I'm Ulm, so it increases by 1. But I also have a +1 bonus of productivity. Let's see, so productivity +1, drain +1. Yeah, so we'll play to theme, go hard on the drain, go high on the productivity. We're aiming to do a, you know, Empire of Man kind of idea. So let's see. Earth 6, or can I get flaming weapons? Problem is, that's 7 fire. I might be able to at least get Earth 6. Yes, I can. We're Ulm. So we have humans with production bonuses, heavy infantry, crossbows, knights, and armor. Our magic units are priests. We have runesmiths. We do have access to blessed units. This priest is very efficient when preaching against other faiths. We do have sacred units. We do have rune priests. Unhindered researcher. The researcher with this ability will not have his magic research hindered by the drain scale in any way. That's very neat. Master Mason, Black Acolyte. But yes, we do have sacred troops. And looks like our primary magic caster doesn't give a damn about the drain scale. Also hello there. I know I'm gonna say this wrong. Auto settles. But welcome, welcome, my dude. So I do have 6 bless points. Righteous Wrath. That is 4 bless. Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. So 4 bless points. You get Unbreakable. The effects only apply when the Pretender God is awake and while he is alive. I've played like 2 games of Dominion, so... And that was Dominion 5, so yeah. DDG said like what, about 6 Dominion for it not being miserable to get through. Well, I have 3 bless points as of the moment. Then yeah, Strength of Earth and weapon skill. It's 2. Then yeah, I'll go with weapon skill and mountain survival. But yeah. Well, Unbreakable is 75% chance of just not getting So, a thing about units in this game is that as they participate in combat, much like in Conquest of Elysium, if they take enough damage in a singular fight, they can get maiming wounds. So, like, you can get, like, an open chest wound, for example. Or, you can get, lose an eye. Unbreakable helps against getting maiming wounds. Easier than Conquest of Elysium to get rid of, but at the same time also kind of hard. So, this is a very basic god, but it'll do. But yeah, as mentioned, imprisonment. That is also a factor. We can have the god be sleeping, so he won't show up for a year, give or take a few months, but he will eventually pop out, or imprisoned where you don't get your god for 3 years of game, which is a long time. But when he pops out, by god, he's got 350 points. He's a very basic god, but he will do just fine. But yeah, a lot of the early game of Dominions is getting your prep work done. Building a solid god because he affects everything. All praise me. So let's see. Thrones. Victory by Thrones of Ascension. Claim victory by enough Thrones of Ascension or eliminating all other pretenders. Enable Cataclysm. After a certain number of terms, a worldwide Cataclysm event will occur that forces a pretender god to ascend in a few months' time. Enable this if you want the maximum length of a game to a certain amount of turns. Yeah, I'll turn off Cataclysm. We're here to learn the game before we do anything funny. We will turn on story. Story events are... on... Diplomacy is binding. Diplomacy is weak. May as well go with binding. Fair enough. If they are that big, then we go minor story events. I'm aware of the renaming. Worry you not. A commander entering the Hall of Fame gets a heroic ability that will grow progressively stronger as long as he remains in it. Sure, let's go with like 8 mercenary slots. Artifact Yearning Chance. With this level enabled, each player can only forge 1 unique artifact a month. This allows slower researchers to compete for some of the artifacts as well. With this limit, you can only research 1 level 9 spell at a time. This makes it much more demanding to research all the level 9 spells. Understandable. Also welcome there, Kruor. This enables all players to rename their commanders. Gods, prophets, and heroes Gods, prophets, and heroes cannot be renamed even if you chose to allow renaming. I remember that this can go fairly fast. Let's go for like 12 of those. A province, level 1 throne, is guarded by a slightly larger than usual independent force and yields 1 ascension and a minor bonus effect. Yeah, 12 should be fine. We'll have to fight some nastier stuff. That should be fine for ascension points. If we take all the level 1s and some level 2s, should be fine. Well then, there we go. Let's give this a try. In the beginning, there was chaos. Out of chaos rose worlds populated with multitudes of beings. Wars were fought, kings and emperors rose and fell, and civilizations were built and crumbled as millennia passed. Gods, dark and strange, were worshipped in pagan temples. Still, there was chaos. The gods fought amongst themselves, bringing even greater ruin to those who had served them. At last there was one, a being of great power and enlightenment, who rose above his immortal peers and cast them out of the heavens into oblivion. From chaos came order, and with order came peace, and the creatures of the worlds flourished. The age of chaos had ended. Now the wheel is turned again. The supreme god has suddenly disappeared, prayers left unanswered, and the smoke of offerings rises in vain to the heavens. No one knows why he disappeared, but it is certain that the people of the world are once again left without direction, without guiding principle, without order. Now is the time for beings of great power and ambition to try their strength. The throne of heaven stands empty, and only the strongest can rise to supremacy over all. Only the most powerful can ascend and take the place of he who came before. This is a time of great strife and suffering. This is a time of magic unequaled. This is the Ascension Wars. Oh, what in the fuck is this? Oh, what in the fuck is this? Random. Dewey Ball lads? Do I even have access to ships? Oh my god, I don't think I have access to ships. Commanders, where is that? Throne of Ascension, Gateway to Umbra. We apparently can go somewhere called Umbra. That's apparently another gateway to, another plane. Oh, Jesus. That's, I think because, as funny as this is, let's go for something simple that we understand. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Can't call me a coward. The first is Tarmth, commander of Ulm. Then the second in line is a spy. We're playing Ulm, middle-age Ulm. This seems more like a unit that's more like an agent than an actual commander. So MA is referring to the age. Middle-age Ulm is very different than, say, early-age Ulm or late-age Ulm. Middle-age Ulm is essentially kind of Empire of Man kind of aesthetic. They don't have the floofy hats and whatnot, but they are encased in shit tons of steel. So unlike Conquest of Elysium, we have far more logistical information to be concerned with, but we also have more stats to be concerned with. Hit points are obvious. That drops to 0, you die. Size. How big the unit is. A bug is size 1, a dog is size 2, humans is 3, so on, so on. Each square in combat has enough space for 10 or more size points, about 3 humans. Mounted units use their size value of their mounts to determine how much space they occupy. Protection is how much armor score we have. Light infantry have protection values of 3 to 10, while knights might have protection of 20 or more. Protection is just raw armor score. The protection value is subtracted from the attacker's strength and weapon damage. So, as a frame of reference, our hammer, compared to Conquest of Elysium, which is just a damage range, we have multiple damage types. Hammer. On head hits, 25% extra damage before armor is deducted. And piercing. Armor is reduced. Magic resist is our ability to resist getting exploded by fireballs. A normal human soldier has a resistance of 10, and a powerful mage can have a value of 15 or more. Spells cast by powerful mages are more difficult to resist. Morale. represents the courage and valor of the unit. Every time something demoralizing happens to a unit, its morale is checked. Demoralizing events are getting wounded if someone in the squad dies in certain magic effects. Enough people with failed morale checks must make a route check, or they fuck off. Basic human soldiers have 10. Untrained militia has 8, and elites may have as high as 15. It's your leadership score. Leadership indicates the maximum number of troops the commander can field. Strength. Strength represents the physical might of a unit. High value indicates the unit can do damage even to heavily protected troops. The strength is added to the weapon damage when total damage is calculated. Human soldiers tend to have a value of 10. Weapon skill, the ability to hit something in melee combat. The weapon's attack bonus is added to the value when it's striking. If the attack value is above the defending unit's defense value, the strike most likely will hit the defender. Average melee skill is 10. Elites with more battle experience might have upwards of 15. The attack skill of one unit with one weapon in hand will be reduced by the sum of weapon lengths, so it's much more effective to fight with 2 daggers than 2 longswords. Defense skill is the opposite. It is used to defend. We have fairly good defense skill. Our weapon and armor does reduce it, but we have a big-ass shield. Precision. Ballistic skill. We aren't super concerned with that on this unit. Combat speed. Combat speed determines how fast the unit moves in combat. A unit with combat speed 10 can move 10 squares in the same time it casts a spell or do a melee attack. Magic leader, I assume, is for magic units. Map move. The map move value determines how far the unit can move on the map in 1 month. Different provinces require different amounts of movement points to pass through depending on the terrain of the province, if it's snowy or if it's friendly. Moving from one province to another with different movement costs mean the unit has to pay the average of those movement costs. An army can always move at least once province a month. Typically, you only move one province a month anyway, unless you have particularly fast units. Encumbrance indicates how fatigued a unit will get from one round of melee combat. Encumbrance is strongly affected by the amount of weight of armor that a unit is carrying. Spellcasting and armor is very demanding, and casters suffer twice the normal encumbrance. Some magically animated units have an encumbrance value of 0. This means the unit never gets exhausted from melee combat. Unfortunately, we're in a shit ton of armor. We will eventually gas out. Fatigue. Melee combat is physically demanding. Every time a unit attacks in melee, it becomes more fatigued. As a unit's fatigue increases, the unit becomes easier to hit in battle. The attacker has a greater chance of hitting a weak spot in armor of a tired combatant. If it exceeds 100, the unit falls unconscious to the ground and is unable to move, attack, or defend. Strikes are certain to hit, and armor provides no protection. Fatigue can be the death of even the bravest of warriors. +1 fatigue for each recover a point of fatigue for each round of combat, or 5 if the unit is unconscious. AKA, you can't mono-stack a unit. Get yourself a giant horde. Because, as it turns out, more numbers are better in the field. Especially when you can rotate the unit in and out of combat. And then finally, we have age. When a unit gets older, it not only gets wiser, it starts to get weaker and eventually die. The max age indicates what age the unit will start to receive age penalties. Age penalties affect attack, defense, precision, encumbrance, hit points, speed, move, and progressively gets worse as the unit gets older. All units age 1 year at the midwinter, and those that are affected by old age risk getting diseased or otherwise afflicted. Units eventually gas out. You are only mortal after all. Remember that you are mortal, remember that you will die. So for instance, Tarmf is already at the age of 29, going on 30. He has about 20 years of rock and roll at his prime before he'll start to fall apart. His equipment is a hammer. Base damage 7 plus 11 strength means he is doing 18 points of damage. It is good to have a longer weapon than your opponent's. The unit with the longer weapon will be able to repel the enemy when he tries to attack. Attack skills used against the enemy's defense determine whether repel is successful or not. A successful repel will not cause any damage, but the enemy will lose his attack unless he forces an attack by making a successful morale check and then taking 1 point of damage. Units with 6+ receive 1 point of length bonus to any weapon that is a length of 1 or more, because you're just a big ass dude. Otherwise, we have locational-based armor. This matters, because this half helmet of Ulm, thankfully, is just as protective as our full chain. But if we get hit in the head, for example, we have 19 points of armor. Chain, for the body, is 19 points of armor. Parry values used to deflect incoming attacks with the shield. An attack that would hit the target's normal defense value but miss if the target's added the parry value to its defense hits the shield. Everything is also made of iron and is magic. I do not know what a thug is. So let's figure out how to get these guys. Okay, so you already have your army set up. So our starting units are infantrymen of Ulm. They have battle axes, and holy shit. Slash damage 22. Well, that probably explains a thing or two. They're basically running in with two-handed battle axes. And they're in full plate. However, unlike the commander units, they are not allowed to have magic items and stuff. Also, XP, forgot this. Experience makes a unit better at most things. Units gain 1 XP per month, but they can get more by participating in fights. Each experience level gives a bonus to protection, attack, defense, and morale. Commanders that gain experience also gain a bonus to research ability to the number of units they are capable of leading. Leadership depends on both experience level and the amount of units they normally lead. I don't know the thresholds for experience, but assume that it can go high. But yeah, these are essentially great swords, or more actually what they are great axes. Then we have pikes. Pikes actually have quite a bit of reach. They don't hit as hard, but useful to hit over their friends. I also know that you can set up formations. Battle orders. How do I... set up unit formation? Oh, it's right-click to set them up. There we go. Let us send... I shall walk with you, Tarmf. Let us go claim these independence. In the meantime, you will go underground and figure out what the hell is going on down there. See if we're actually just bone zoned. Here. Well, I think I'm able to move it into... Yeah, because that's River Plains, and this is a connection point. I mean, if we end up losing the game because of that, then who gives a shit, right? Just means we fail faster. So let's see. We have Hammerlord. We can go for a lighter Hammerlord or a heavier Hammerlord. Actually, no, it's just a resource accounting. I can go for a Morning Star. Lord Guardian. Let's keep with our basic setup right now. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That's all I can recruit for the round. Oh, we can armor a war puppy! Take it easy, Dragon House. So they are currently recruiting units. Can I build up buildings? Fort is not under siege. Laboratory, can't do anything. Dominion. Need more temples. Keep of Ulm allows me to recruit specific things. Alright, so we have man. So we have Celtic England on the field. Good old Avalon. We have demons, I think. Oh, wait, no, they're just magma humans. No, they're demons. Demon bred, warlock apprentice. Yeah, they're just fucking demons. Citis, which is lizard men, are present. The arrival of man. So Nords. Stentor. Jotunheim. So giants. So we have England, us, demons, lizards, Nords, and then the bigger Nords. Great. And, like, my start is like 90% water by volume. You assholes. So let's see. Construction 2. Apparently because we need it. Ring of Levitation. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. Breathing requires air magic, yeah. Does that affect the entire army, though? Because that looks like that only affects an individual. Sea dogs. Alteration. Evocation. Yeah, I guess just construction for the time being. I know we can eventually, start for... I know, that's what construction does. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't... Oh god, we're also at an income deficit. We make no money. We ain't got no money. Proclamation of Man. Sidorith of Castellan shall be known as the Prophet of Bethred, patron of herbalists, carpenter of the insides, patron of necromancers. The Breathmaker, holder of Windbag, king of kings. Lord of the Crafts, Coppercaster of the Gods, King of Magma, since the location of 13 previously undiscovered thrones. There was a combat. Oh yeah, we just flat out lose. Oh yeah, because they have like fucking 9 elephant riders. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, apparently we can't do any damage to the war elephants. Who have protection value 5. Oh, the war elephant. They don't even have an armor score, so how the hell are we doing, like, no fucking damage? Oh, he just flat out fails his morale check, so instead of doing anything relevant, he just watched his crew die and then he just suicide. Oh, what in the fuck? So there is 290 units there, and there are 90 units here. Also, God is dead. And I don't think he's coming back. Okay. Good to know. There's the rest of the fucking map. We might have been able to keep bouncing off the islands. So what happens if your god does die? Because I don't seem to be knocked out of the game. Can I get him back? And currently, I don't have any priests. So I'll go with Small Lakes instead. We'll have an underground. Let's try this again. Yeah, so we walked onto an island where there was a bunch of elephants. Our entire force got wiped, and our god decided to do nothing useful. And when every one of his friends died, he just sat around and waited for the elephants to kill them. Unbreakable. I have like 3 more bless. I think it was mountain survival and weapon skill. I'll do 10 and throw in some level 3 thrones and some level 2 thrones. That's 8. Actually, I'll do, 11. Off Cataclysm. Okay, let's try this again. And much more advanced Conquest of Elysium, Kuroda. And before we do early ages, Roosh, we are going to try and learn how to not suck. There we go. Forest, good resources, hinders movement, more magic sites, mountains, low income, excellent resources, well, there's mountains there. The Sleepy Mountains has a population and an income. So because running into provinces without scouts will get me killed, let us buy a bunch of scouts. In the meantime, we shall generate another army stack. Can I get a priest? No, priests take commander points. Let's see, sacred. Yup. I actually set up my tactics before going in. I spent a bit more to do so, but... And I know, Glaive, it's wild. But there's a difference between we have no fucking clue what we're walking into, and we can at least see the adjacent tile. It's not like we have good details on it. Mason. And yeah, for the moment, we will just get this going. I will not push out my units, because I don't want to die in the first 5 seconds. Suddenly, Radarek the hero appears at your gates of the Citadel and wants to fight for your cause. Radarek is a strange and secretive knight. As a youth, he befriended a black unicorn, the magical steed gave the peasant boy the opportunity to join the Black Order. Several of the older members of the Order complained about a peasant, but so far he's not failed in his tasks. Oh yeah, I can actually see. Oh, we just got a free dude. Oh, he's just flat out a hero. Technically, it's second in the running, so... Welcome to the running. $60 units. Archers, militias, and light infantry. 70 units. 100 units. Jesus. I am trying to figure out how the hell to evaluate the threat levels here. Archers, militias, and light infantry. So, like, given I've got a scout right here, can I, like, see their unit count? Or do I just essentially have quote-unquote perfect information at the moment? Fire and keep distance. No specific unit. Your orders are to attack. Gotcha. Well, right now I've got 31 units. Why is their formation causing them to lose morale that badly? Yeah, the era doesn't change. Let's see. Getting at a priest would be ideal, so... Boink. Well, yeah, at that point, they're just honor guard. So it's still going to take some turns before I want to move out and do anything. Because I think I'll just get my ass whooped due to lack of body count. I can name commanders, but not individual units. Why do you have 2 sword? What orders can I give you? Defend patrol province. Research. I don't have any ritual spells. And capture young girls with special blood required for blood magic. This is possible of a very typical task for people without the power or in this path of magic. Man, that's just fucked. So, may as well get the research going on now. And yeah, because we only want construction, if I'm not mistaken. 7-year fever. The curse targets curses some targets with a horrible fever that never ends. The victim will not be severely affected during combat, but their wounds will never heal, and the victim will die in the following years. Dude, that fucking is evil, man. I mean, considering their shtick is, you know, just industry. Yep, here. Conjuration 3. Yep, we definitely want Conjuration 3, because it'll be a use of our... I mean, even level 2, we can start getting some use out of our Earth Gems to get Ogres. Construction 2 is... We'll go with Conjuration, Construction 3, Conjuration 2. And yeah, your god walks with you and he needs to study his bookwork. That'd be real encouraging, honestly. That even my god, you know, sits down and just goes, "Sup?" I think one more turn of... How am I getting so much money? I thought my income was... Oh, wait, I'm getting 545... Oh. I'm fucking stupid. Alright. Oh well. A maul. What's a maul good for? It's a two-hander with extra length. What's the difference between that and slashing damage? Sure, I'll throw in a maul. It's also less resource intensive, which is nice. The first priest I'm using as a research kind of, yeah. When I'm actually using combat, like, actually using, like, frontline units, because I imagine no one wants to get renamed and just be spending, like, 30 turns sitting in the back doing fuck all. I mean, if you wish to be the priest, have at it, Kame. Very well, sir. Then next turn we march out to war. So let's see. Oh, and he turns into Sacred Unit. Prophet. Prophet gets increased attack and defense skill in addition to the Dominion-related bonuses of Pretender God. Prophets can never be charmed or enslaved. There can only be one Prophet at a time. And he's just Priest level 3. Got it. So basically, he's your super special boy. So, Tarnf has a squad of 46, and everyone's in damn good armor. Windspire and Turtle Village. Fair enough. It looks like our best crack at things is to try and go southbound. You have your orders, warrior. March. Meanwhile, research continues apace. Implying they don't have their own thing? Ooh, hit him in the leg for a lot of damage. Okay, their arrows are not hurting us, but they are animating tree. Ah, there's their skirmishers. Oh, that's murder amounts of damage. Holy hell. Some Pikers are going around going for the flank. One madman broke the fuck through. Oh, that's not good for them. Their entire infantry line is dead. And a lot of their warriors are just running. Then they cast a web on us. And their spellcaster lost an arm. We lost 3 infantries, but we murdered the shit out of them. Temple spreads dominion and recruitment, sacred units, or palisades. They have a wind spire, which gets us wind gems, and it has a turtle village, which allows us to recruit turtle warriors and turtle chiefs. They are poor amphibians. Oh. This province has Lion Tribe Witch Doctor that has 1 level of nature and 1 unknown magical type. They do not research, but they have 4 survival and they can get us more food. And then the Turtle Chief is, yeah. So there are mages present, from what it looks like. There's a 10% chance of fire, construction, death, and nature. So they have 2 paths we don't have. Ah. So I can just get a dude who just sits around going, huh, I wonder what's around here. $50 macemen. Try hiring mercenaries. Because if I can hire those mercenaries, that'd be really nice to start plowing through the land. I take it these yellows are, yeah, that's my dominion coming in, I guess. Why is everything so hot? Yeah, I'd probably do it. Oh, I can't... I need a lab to hire that dude. Damn it. I don't have heat in my Dominion, actually. It's the fact that it's summertime right now, so it's hot. My Dominion is... It should be Productivity 3, Growth 1, Drain 3. I should also have Dominion 6? How do I see Nation Overview? How do I see my Dominion? How did Tarmf do? Got some experience in combat. We'll return back to Ulm for a moment to make sure that we have troops coming on in. No commanders have died yet. Sappers look like crossbowmen. Every sapper in an army counts as 5 besieging soldiers. Pickaxes and crossbows. That's classy. "49 troops. Actually, you should peek the thrones. Because taking those would be good. Good. Continue to learn. Oh, there's only 30 dudes in here? Okay, yeah, kill that. Meanwhile, my mason will head over here to start construction work. Yeah, it's gonna be a wash. Are we even gonna get into close combat? Okay, my crossbowmen actually aren't that skilled at killing stuff yet. There's a tree! Also, hey, 15 experience gets you a level. We lost 1 infantry and killed a whole lot of their dudes. Ah, we are right next to, apparently, let's see. Asphodel. Oof, we did not win the bid with the Macemen. That sucks. Let's see. Pretenders of the World. Volsung is the Carrion Woods. Forest beings and reanimated carrion beings, stealthy troops, troops will heal battle afflictions, undead carrion beasts. Don't like that one! As a frame of reference, troops on an individual level 1 do gain wounds. Homie has +5 encumbrance and -1 strength. That's rough for him. Never healing wound. However, on an individual level, they can also gain experience. He is waiting for his first assignment. Problem is, I just can't produce dudes fast enough to get you on the field faster, so... But I am working on that problem presently. Alternatively, I could just assign you with Tarmf and just give you an honor guard of Black Knights. That might be the play, actually. Just have a cavalry division. Actually, I'm kind of down for that. Let's get a cavalry division going. As a priest, Earth Magic 1, Priest 2, and you're an Inquisitor, so you are there to fight, other matters of faith, shall we say. There shall only be one Dominion in this location. No god before me. The lands around the Throne of Winter are growing increasingly cold. +3 cold. However, we have defeated the enemy commander, and we have secured victory. Oh, Jesus Christ. 560 dudes. Probably doing a lot of suboptimal plays, but eh. The land has been trapped in perpetual winter. Magic site found. Frozen lands. Increases cold by a maximum of up to 2 and produces 1 blue gem, which is a water gem, surprisingly. Rearmost enemies. Recuperation loses its effect once the unit gets old. Maximum age of 90. So I think you're good for the time being. Silver Barding, 20. 22 head, 19 body. Stealthy, 4 survival, smart mount. Will try to find its way home after losing its rider. If it manages to get home, it can be recruited again together with a new rider for half the usual price. The value is the chance it will try to continue walking home each month, but an easy morale check must also be passed to prevent desertion. They're making a push. So how do I check my diplomatic relations? Got it. So they're just gonna start pushing. Arena and the Iron Throne. Oh, because that's attached to, Alright. We should have a natural border there, then. Now we have a cavalry division. I was worried that I was falling behind my dudes, and we are indeed falling behind my rivals. Well, plan changes. I need to secure my own, I need to secure my own house, or we're gonna have a whole bunch of dudes that are, gonna be creeping on my lands. And I have plenty of money. In fact, the problem I seem to be having is that I have more money than anything else. I want a Rune Priest. I can, which is what I'm currently trying to figure what I'm doing. There we go, that uses all the metal for the round. Uh-oh. So we walked in and whooped their ass. But then, there was also a bunch of Uruks who we walked over and destroyed. Oh, they attacked us. And their troops are actually quite experienced. Unexpected event. Magic site has been found. Shipwreckers have been bought and will fight for this cause for this and 2 more months. Let's see. Long Dead's militias, infantry's wyverns. Yeah, we'll probably lose that fight, so let's not. Volganaga. Heroic ability. This commander is renowned for having an extremely aggressive fighting style, charging the enemy straight on and fighting until they're all dead. Gains morale and berserker. Sword of Sharpness. Berserker, Amphibian. See, what is the Hall of Fame? Jesus, how the hell are some people up to 107 combat skill already? Or rather, 107 experience. And we are doing so. I'll see, how much does it take to get another priest out? Actually, my researchers tend to be rune priests. Halt, heretic. This being is surrounded by an aura that awes and frightens sacred beings of other faiths. That just sounds sick as fuck. Ah, you're the one not doing anything. You can commit to research. New famous hero. Stories of Genoflude's brave deeds and his heroic toughness are now told by bards and storytellers. Heroic ability. Increased number of hit points. You will stay in the back. because I do not want you to get whacked. Let's try one hold. Squad holds position for 2 turns. Okay, then we want to hold for 2 turns. Then we attack. Because I want the cavalry to, Wait, what do you mean the humble flyer unit? Homie's a nerd. So now this is an army of somewhat respectable size. There is now a fortification here. And this allows me to actually start getting some recruits. Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, he also has archers there to help him. But I should probably assign him an honor guard when I've got the opportunity. That works. When you return victorious, you will have an honor guard waiting. Behold the fortress doctrine. Hysteria. We completely smashed them. We do better than just, because it's our capital. We have guardians who are using black halberds. Our Dominion is spreading rapidly, though, so that's good. Actually, how is the research going? I should be able to make some things, shouldn't I? No, it's 3 that allows me to. As much as I want to take his magic sword, I think I'm going to get penalized if I do that, so let's not. Oh. Crippled units can... Ooh. We lost pikes and... not that many dudes, actually. This actually looks like an interesting battle to watch. Dropping blessings. You are casting Holy Avenger. What does that spell do? Cavalry's right where they should be. I don't think that ground troops can, without a commander, I don't believe armies can move. Oh, their priest's getting smashed. Dementia causing a moment of inaction. Ooh, cavalry wheeled around and just murdered the retreating troops. That's rough. The shipwreckers have left us. New famous hero. Tarnf is now, a hero unit. More importantly, first of all, heroic ability, morale and leadership. Inspirational. Alright, and we have the Throne of Winter. Dominion spread 1, Dominion gets cold 1, enables recruitment of the Mage of Winter. Starts old, but has the strength of winter. Haunted Village produces a death gem per turn. And then the Windspire. Good to know. Let's see. Shall bring about a Lord Guardian, Replacement Pikners. Black Plates. Frontline Warriors. And more Crossbowmen. Probably would be a good idea. I just don't know how to bring up your spell list. Is there somewhere I can get a spell list? Gotcha. Cast specific spell. At Evocation 0, he can do Flying Shards. At Construction 2, Temper Armors. But he will need to, increase his capabilities of Earth. Blessing, Pull from the Grave, Holy Avenger. Holy Word. Smite Demon. Sermon of Courage. Divine Channeling. The priest channels the divine might of his god onto the battlefield. All friendly priests of low power of their priest skill increase for the duration of the battle. I'll trust him to cast his own magic for the time being. We don't need to deliberately make him super casty right now. Honestly, repeat recruitment right there for the time being. Oh, we have a lot of units in the garrison. The Honor Guard will arrive when it does. I just have to get a taxi over there. Yup, I have 2 more turns before I can do Construction 3, which is where the goodies are going to start popping up. Which also means next round I need to get Master Smith. Or my relations. They've made no direct move on us yet, so I'm willing to play slow. People are starting to worship false pretenders in the secrecy of their homes. Ooh, that's fun. The fortress is complete. What else can you build? A castle. actually, because of the nature of the units in question, I should be able to just get... Well, first I need the Master Smith because I need to start forging next round. But these guys are technically casters, if I'm not mistaken. So they could start... Well, one, they can build shrines, but two... Two, they could go find holy sites. Oh, not holy sites, magic sites. So we should be getting on that. Construction 3 has searched the Sleepy Mountains for magic sites, but none were found. There are either no magic sites or a more skilled mage is required. Dogs are undisciplined. There we go. So you return to Ulm. And now with this unit of about 100 dudes, we can actually start making some aggressive plays. I'm actually going to go south. Take that village before it's taken by the House of Green. Get a scouting report going on over there. Where is my other scout? The Armored Fist of God, 243 for Pikners. Alright, I think so far we're doing okay. Forge a magic item. What do we got? Honestly, armor's probably the way to go. Full steel black plate. Black steel full plate is made from a black ferrous alloy of incredible strength and durability. Or we can get the breastplate. Fireplate. Boots of giant strength. Boots of the behemoth. Trample. Wish I could see what the trample thing does. Enchanted salts. Burning pearl. Fire in a jar. Braziers of protection. magic resist. Magic resist would also be good, too. Warning. Pendant of Courage. Fire resist. Blacksteel Barding for a horse. Doesn't look like we have a fatigue reducer right now. We might need a higher degree of construction before we get going on that. I wonder if there's a way to, because we're only a Earth 5, Fire 4 nation, but I'm getting a lot of wind gems and a lot of water gems. I wonder if we can empower certain, like, mages in our sphere, and then start benefiting from having, say, like, the water magics, just having one dude who specializes in it. We now have a palisade there. I don't know how to fucking spend it, my dude. I am literally hiring dudes every round for this shit. I am building fortresses everywhere. I mean, if you just want to be the architect that's building everything, sure. So I'm just using the masons to go build things. I mostly have pikemen, and I can make master smiths. Okay, good to know. Forts will steal resources from each other. Then actually, in that circumstance, decommission the fort. I want to get the fort that going right there and protect the throne of winter. So how do I equip magic items on people? Magic item treasury. Province with a lab. Got it. Lightning struck a large boulder, and afterwards a handful of gems could be found where the boulder had cracked. I'm going to see if the Dead Marches is a good idea to take or not. That'd be a nice connection. Otherwise, we'll have to get to Kreen through Emul. Forge magic item. Honestly, getting you some armor would be good. Black steel plate. Also, everyone. We're not technically in a formal state of war, but there's definitely a case of a scramble for, things. And if we do not scramble fast enough, we are going to be at a disadvantage. They have claimed a tower, or a throne. Brigands have taken residence up in a ruin in Dubros. That's annoying. Actually, quite a few people got killed here, but we are thankfully in good condition. My cavalry actually murdered a lot, so that worked out. Actually, let us see to the fight, so I can evaluate the performance. They have 2 wizards. Gentlefood decides to break off from the line. And instead of engaging the rear, where these guys are just murdering the mages, he decided to join the battle and kill some people. Gentlefood want blood. $130 units versus our Blowpipes, woodsmen, light cavalry, and wyverns. The wyverns concern me. Nothing else in that lineup does. I have to save and quit. I have to commit to actions. Oof. I don't know how many wyverns there are. And that's the problem. Is there a couple? Well, then I don't mind. Is there a lot of them? I mind that a lot. You are the spiritual heart of the army. You are being reinforced by God. That is appreciated. Scout. Actually, yeah, I can just have Tancred just get in there and hide. I think those are demons over there. Oh no, it's Bakemono. This land is now safe and orderly. And then another hero showed up. Was dubbed a Black Knight at the age of 13. He appeared as a mystery knight at the Great Tournament and emerged victorious. Soon after the deed, he became known throughout the realm, and men near and far came to challenge him. He has never lost a challenge and is the pride of the Black Keep. He has a black Destier, which is awesome. Apparently his actual age is 40. Are the messages? Oh, he did not survive. So wyverns are not super bad, honestly. They're tough, but honestly, we should be good. The armor negating effect's not super great, though. Thank you graciously there, Adolbel, for 56 months, my dude. Holy shit. A silent lad. Well, very much appreciated, my man. Fire drakes are probably as described. Fiery. They do not fly, they are undisciplined. Fire drakes are huge scaly reptiles capable of breathing fire like actual dragons. Armor piercing. The smoldering maze in the meantime was found. A martyr has died. The faithful rejoice and flock back to the temple, as is appropriate. Again, God is with you. Those who are about to die, we salute you. We at least have a lot of shooters. It is a very nasty effect. Hopefully, I've got enough shooters to drown out the dragons. Your priority will be to shoot anything that flies. With 43 attacks going up into the sky, I think we can drown out the majority of those wyverns. I ain't got anything fancy here. Let's see it. Oh, Jesus, that fight's lasting a hot minute. Quite a few of our ground forces were lost, but no one of particular... We found a Baneblade! Nah, I needed a War Priest out on the field. There was casualties, but the battle went well. It is the Baneblade! You are not my ma- Oh, wow, no, they fucking... Hold on. Hold on. Gotta replay that, because apparently those fucking wyverns got there super fast. Like, I was wondering, where the fuck did they... Oh, Jesus, that's how flying works? They don't have to cross the field? They just airdrop? Well, thankfully, the cavalry wasn't deployed yet, so they were right where they needed to be. Oh, that's still fucking stupid, though. The burning! The cavalry, on the other hand, are just massacring the sideline. My range contingent and priest are doing just fine. Could have been a hell of a lot worse, but thankfully the Wyverns decided to jump on the Wyverns decided to jump on the, the Wyverns decided to jump on the, cavalry. The cold is unusually harsh this winter. No one is crippled in the lineup. Oof, weakened and a chest wound on this dude. But he's also seen 2 levels of combat. Limp. Chest wound. You'd need to go get, augmentation for it. Because I believe you're Caster 1. Yeah, you're Caster 1, Priest 2. Yeah, your red is that you are turbo, 2 turbo healthy. Actually, Kami, you will have a thing to do here. Because this is a throne, it allows us to get magic. And thus, I need you to build a laboratory. The army shall move on in the meantime. You have to go somewhere with a lab, and it's going to take a while to empower. Clockworks. They have a buckler and a sword. A Clockwork Soldier is a spring-driven automated warrior. The spring of Clockwork Soldier is wound up before battle, and the soldier is released close to the front of the battle and pointed at the enemy. The Clockwork Soldier then quickly walks towards, driven by its magical springs. If everything goes as expected, the Clockwork Soldier will use its sword to tear into the enemy ranks, and its shield will whirl around at a random fashion to block enemy attacks. Fortunately, the springs and clockworks powering the soldier only allow for a short burst of frantic attacks before they need to be wound up again. No thought occurs. That'll be good. I need to update. I need to get my fucking research core up and running. But yeah, you're like known as, first of all, 18 kills, yikes. But your red is that you have higher hit points. And it's a long time before you get old. So you're just gonna be this dude. So once that laboratory is done building, we can reacquire our magic items. Ring of Fire. Great Sword of Sharpness. Hammer of the Mountains. Actually, I should probably check what kind of wardrobe we've got going on here. So your hammer is just a... Oof. Yeah, what can I do for getting new weapons? Because it looks like your equipment set is the Lance and a Morning Star. The Lance is a charge heavy weapon. And then your default is a Morning Star. So it looks like a one-hander. Oh, I should be making fucking dwarf hammers for forging. Yeah, no. Forge bonus 2. Yes, please. Let's get a couple of those going out right now. As for what the Bane Blade is... The Bane Blade is a death sword that does 7 damage and does decay. Bane Blades are horrible swords made from a strange alloy crafted in the underworld. A cut from a Bane Blade will fester and rot within moments. Bane Blades are often used by servants of the King of the Underworld. I actually can give you the Bane Blade. You just turn that into a damage 22 attack. And it has defense. Yeah, that'll do nicely. And meanwhile, we're going to get a master-crafted hammer for Tarmf. Unless Tarmf has a preference for weapons. Well, apparently your default weapon is a maul, which is a two-handed hammer. From what I understand, we're looking at lots of drip. Alright, what is it? Temple... I know we found something. Smoldering Maze. 1 fire and boost fire ritual range. Hey, fire and ice, that's wild. Unfortunately, everything's fucking cold. I should be able to do that. What are our troops looking like here? Mindless units can't be part of the same squad. This being cannot lead magic beings. Well, that kind of fucking blows. Also, welcome there, Dino. My mouse is double clicking. Yeah, it's a problem I'm aware of. Battles are handled by the troops at hand, but you can set up formations and what the strategy is before going in. After that, it's in the hand of your commanders. There was 2 combats. This fight is easy. By God, easy. But the Bakemono are attacking. Oh. They sent a small force of, like, 6 dudes. Oh no, our own dudes can actually hit ourselves in the back. We're doing more damage to ourselves than otherwise. The music can get intense. Is there an order that I can give to avoid friendly fire? Doesn't look like it. Be able to join the battle together. Fair, but I also saw a bunch of my dudes dropping because of it, so it's kind of still a case of that's rough. Halberd of Might. I guess you got options between Halberd of Might, or if you're basically chilling with your same dude, if you're basically trying to be uniform with your dudes, you're using a Black Halberd. That is potentially an option. Unfortunately, we don't have enough Earth Gems to make that work. Unfortunately, Empower requires Earth Gems, which we need to forge. Actually, join the front. Do we have the level for that? Boots, boots, boots. Can I make the right boots? Not yet. But the difference is, one is a halberd that lets you hit harder, so you just do more damage on top of having a very scary weapon, or the other one is fuck magic and fuck gods that aren't mine. One is anti-divine and anti-fantastical, while the other one is hit like truck. Brimstone boots, flying boots, earth boots. Yeah, I need to get to construction 5, which means I need to get my research core up and running. Heresy Deleter it is. The fuck? Oh. They're engaging. That's a bunch of light infantry, so actually they're struggling to defeat my troops. But you have now fucked up, sir. Who attacked? The House of Green. The House of Green thought that it had... Yeah, no, we gotta go kick their ass. They have broken the sacred trust. Oh, they declared war on us this turn. Thanks. Okay. He's not mad with power. He's just a savant. I'm starting to remember how Dominions is doing its thing. Let's see. Jake wanted to be a caster, and I need this man to cast. You shall lead from the front, or you will find yourself slain. Find glory in battle or die. This unit is about 61 units. Not a particularly big amount, but it'll do for the time being. Yep, Kami's got a guard of halberdiers. That should be a guard command, garrison for Jake. Death to the Green God. Oh, one of the gods is gone. Oh, wow, no, Green just fucking took out dude up north. Uruk, I think, is gone. Correction, you are not moving north. You are south. You are moving north because they are starting to make their move. Alright, let's figure out what happened. So, a battle in Amul, of which we utterly destroyed them. Genomiya, the garrison commander, was utterly killed. Hystaria, we kicked their ass. No casualties. We are under siege, but the enemy cannot harm our walls. Mace of Eruption. Burning Blade, 16 AP. Hey Tarf, if you're around, what kind of mastercrafted war gear do you want? Star of Heroes. The Smasher of the Firebrand. Smasher it is. Hey, Gentle Food has hit the 3rd level of skill. Dragon Point, we only lost 1 infantry and destroyed them. Genomiya was a complete wipe. Unfortunately, they had an additional 70 troops decide to come on in, and the cavalry is not defending our own mage. Mankin, Sleep Vines, Fatigue Damage 33. Oh, that's just death of fucking sleep. And considering the majority of their army is comprised of that, I don't need to see the rest of how it happened. Yeah, 101 of the fucking sleep bastards. It is the anti-heretic halberd. It is what it does. Right now, we just gotta get to dealing with this bullshit. That's 180 enemy units. That's a pretty wild chaff army. If we are in need of priests, then I shall bring plenty. Oh, God. $60 units, 60 units. Ulm is under siege. Cluster of 5 stars can be seen shining more brightly than usual for a week. This is interpreted as an omen of good luck and fertility. Yeah, Genomia is probably lost for the time being. Yeah, all forces move to Ulm. Well, it was going good, and then all of a sudden, holy fucking shit, there's a whole bunch of dudes running in here. The entirety of the army was wiped out. Okay, I guess. I didn't even see there being a war deck, so it's like, oh, they're just at war, okay. Here's 300 dudes sweeping on through. Okay, I guess. GG. We're fucked. Nah, it's not that they're strong, it's that I had a slow start, not knowing what I was doing. I'm also not used to how the diplomacy screen works, so to speak. So it could have been a message of, God declares war on you. I didn't know if they could just kill or not. And now I know. Oh no, just fucking kill people. Anything you don't have a non-aggressive pact with, if you can see it, kill it, fucking kill it. Well, the main problem I was looking at is that it's like 150 dudes, 80 dudes, and yeah. It's a case of I had to build up army. I probably could have handled green if I didn't let them build up, but I also wanted to secure my side of the world. It's, yeah, unfortunately, Ulm will fall. I'm just surprised they still have so many dudes, but it could be the fact they're just a horde army. So they also should have a lot of dudes committed at Genomia as well. Alright, so... they can free spawn that many dudes? Fuck. Alright then. Lesson learned. Fail faster. Honestly, the problem I had is that because I expanded slow, I wasn't able to hit my economic stride. Because Duboros was about to start recruiting dudes very rapidly. I have the Iron Throne as well, so... Oh, wait, I have to claim... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Because you have to get a god on the... I thought just taking the territory did it as well. I'm fucking stupid. Because those 200 extra resources would have come real fucking handy there. Again, fail faster, learn game mechanics. Not a problem. I am, however, fucked. You don't have to send your god. A sufficiently powerful priest can do it too. Anything, I guess, that has Divinity 3. Actually, Jake, you were there with, Dr. Rex when the armies first arrived. It did not end well for either of you. Now, because I'll probably have time for one more game, I'm gonna grab me a cup of water. There's a poll. Let us determine an era for the second round. I played Ulm for the first round because, fuck it, that's the one I know. But let's try to do something wacky. Or not wacky. Maybe we'll do something very safe. I'm seeing a lot of early age. Wow. Looks like we're looking early age then. The early ages are full of magic and civilization is at its beginning. At most places, iron has not been thought of yet, and armor and weapons are made of wood, stone, and bronze. Mages are the most powerful in this age, and there's an abundance of magic resources. Alright, what do we got? Clearly we just play Ulm again. But barbarian. The Wheel of Pain and Insurmill. Actually, that's surprisingly robust. 3 gem, 2 nature, 1 thing. Goddamn right we're Ulm based. Well, let's see. What's Korgoth? Here to know! Priest average, nature, water, earth, air, glamour. Yomi, the Earth Kings. Every samurai armor just flat out. Chaos power, inept researcher, causes unrest. Fear demon. Yeah, fucking checks out. And yes, Atlantis. Fishmen. And Rely. Or Relaya. Rus, the Sons of Heaven. Just flat out Russians. Thunder Priest, that's neato. Alright, but where is Korgoth? Ah, yes, we'll just be Rome. Temple of the Shroud. Produces fire and astral. Agartha. Troglodytes. This is clearly the play, right? Just troglodytes. Rise of the Ape Kings. Oh, these guys are flat out just Indians. Yakshini, Yaksha, Kuhyaka. Holy shit, they hit like fucking trucks. Pearl Kings. Ubar, Kingdom of the Unseen. Jinn and Human Slaves. The First City. Kinu. Oh, so... I know this is supposed to be Gilgamesh. I don't think it's Mesopotamian. It's, Assyrian. I think those are Assyrians. Abyssia. Oh, these are flat out just giants. And Nords. Honestly, the Nords kind of look sick as hell, not gonna lie. Increases recruitment limit 999. When the fuck are you ever gonna use it? That's quite literally just... There we go. I'm not seeing any Vulpine creatures in here. I can't put in Cultivating Max, so I'll just say Cultivating Max is man. Akone. Brazen Giants. Yeah, that is 100% just fucking Sparta. Few Gigantes armed with magic weapons, mostly human slave soldiers. Yeah, it checks. No, they look more like Argonian to me. Though it looks like they have a Velociraptor unit. Kingdom of the Unseen. I think, yeah, I think just about everybody. These are Greek cave dwellers. Time of Druids. Fomoria, the Cursed Ones. Malformed Fomorian giants, Furbolg, remnant Nemedians, ocean sailing and units able to enter sea. Hey, Stefan, this is Dominions, also known as God. God has left the building. Pretender gods have entered the building. They have brought their civilizations and they will clash in giant battles. Claim the realm and essentially put it under your faith. Alright, since people have decided on man, I'll do another quick one real quick. It should be like 4 should be more than enough. Make this one shorter. Get your opinions in quickly. At this time period, Ulm is essentially a bunch of barbarians that figured out how to use steel. We might actually just be cultivation maxing. Wow, everyone's just going cultivation maxing. Okay. Oh yeah, there is Amazon Queens. Who look like they're a bunch of serpents. I guess we cultivation maxing. So, let's figure out what the hell our thing is. The Celestial Empire has not yet been founded. The magic of the Way permeates the realm, and reclusive mages conjure celestial beings to do their bidding. Nobles wage war upon each other for honor and glory. A few chosen warriors and mages dedicate their lives to training in the way of the five elements. The deceased are worshipped, and the village priests conjure the dead to ask for guidance and aid. It is a time for legends. So, what do they got? They have the Bamboo Grove, which are warriors of the elements. Gate of Spring and Autumn. Fuck. They're hybrids. They are hybrids as fuck, my dude. Holy shit. They look like they lean more towards water. Need not eat. Will not starve and does not consume supply. But they look like they are wide as an ocean with their magic. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, Water Astral, they do a lot. They do a lot. The question is, what's the primary element that they want? Oh, Jesus, they can do everything. They do a bit of everything. Okay. I might actually go for tier 1. Or I could go for the Celestial General. Ah. Conjuration. So Celestial Servant, Call Ancestor, Heavenly Rivers, Ambush of Tigers, Herds of Buffaloes, Heavenly Fires, Celestial Soldiers, Uli Jing, Wrath of the Ancestors. Looks like a lot of their stuff scales off of air and, like, wind? Again, a lot of their stuff is just kind of all over the place. Evocation is... Yeah, I'm not particularly impressed with where their stuff is. But we gotta do it anyway! Astral Ancestor. Heavenly Rivers is Astral and Water. So, I could go for a Celestial General, but honestly, I'm not super impressed with what he's got. Kami of the Moon, no. Damballa of the Underworld. Celestial Carp. Fucking Fishman. Hell yeah. But he also eats the population. Azure Dragon of the East. Since we're cultivation maxing, I'm gonna go with getting the Master. Yak Tailfly Whisk and Enchanted Sword. He has no magic that he has developed yet. What are good blesses that I can grab? All sacred units are granted long lives by their god and only age 1 every 4 years. Is age really that much of a problem, though? We get water and astral as our primary aspect, so we should probably consider those as our primaries. So what's the shtick for, what's the shtick for, T1s? What's the important thing for a, Dominion 1 dude? Jesus, this is expensive to get Dominion up at that point. Because I do like the idea of unaging, I just don't know if that's actually useful. Penetration, Farcaster. Yeah, Farcaster sounds great. Swiftness. What's unsurroundable? We're playing Tenshi, so we have access to Celestial Servants, Ancestors. Apparently the big one that we're gonna have is, Demon of the Heavenly Rivers. Yeah, but we're gonna have a lot of summoned units, so we should have a lot of... we should have a fair amount of divine units, so to speak. Like a student of the 5 elements, a master of the way that's a sacred. Master of the sword is not sacred. But the student of the elements is sacred. The celestial master is sacred. The 5 elements is sacred. Enchantments, I don't have special rituals as far as I'm aware of. Our stuff is mostly in conjuration. We have a little bit in alteration. Cataphract barding. Golden barding, Gossamer barding. So let's see, Swiftness, Farcaster. I have another 4 Bless I can throw in. And with it, throw in Unaging, and then... I guess Swamp Survival? We don't have any boost to our limits. He doesn't boost any limits. I'll dump a thing of earth, because I don't strictly need it. Well, where do I get the extra point? Pain! I just want 1 point. Oh, map move +1? Hell yeah. I'll dump Farcaster for that, honest, and then I still have a point. Blessing is directly related to how much spells I bought. 1 point over. So good. What do I get? I get death gems. So fire and death are probably my other aspects. 3 points. Okay. No. My Gate of Autumn and Spring gives me Astral, Fire, Water, and Death. But quite a bit of my spells lean on Water and Astral. I have a little bit of Earth, and I have a fair bit of Air. Something called Glamour. Okay, then I think we've got something. I want to get my summons out as quickly as possible, so Magic 2 is good. Little bit of Industry, little bit of Growth, and then 6 Dominion, because Dominion is, important to spread the faith. So I think we're good. They wake up on their own. They will pop up when they want to. I mean, we're cultivation maxing, boys. Special site frequency 65. Yup. That checks. That's 6. That's another 6. And then that's 3. So that's 6. Oh, lots of 6s. Well, I guess we got Cataclysms. Shit. That's fine. It's called fun. We're gonna get some fun. We start at the top of the map. We have a fortification, a temple, the grove, and the Gate of Spring and Autumn. Since we are men, and Kotal's waiting for a more fantastical creature, congratulations, Squirrel Wizard. You are Chariot Boy. You start off with a falchion, a half helmet, scale mail, and a buckler. Gonna start off with some scouts. Full leather armor, half helmet. Pike versus Glaive. Glaives are a little harder to hit with and are shorter, but they hit harder. You shall be my prophet. And my scouts shall deploy. We got our research into alteration, which is funny. Shining boat of heaven, the carpenter of the insides, he who runs like an arrow, the emperor of hunting. We have Tir na Nog on the field. So that's 70 units. That's 30. That's 50. That's 30. How big is my starting army? That's 36. You are honor guard. Right, just stay alive. Don't inconvenience your god like that. Holy shit! Celestial Master, 485 and 2 commander points. You are not supposed to hire him immediately, it turns out. Student of the sword, student of the sword, student of the way. Expensive, but good way of getting some earlier research. So we'll get him popping. Get my Archer Corps up and running. You have a unit of about 36. This should be fine. Now, wait a turn. Lu Tinpin, the Immortal, appeared at our gates. Lu Tongpin is one of the Immortals, the ancient heroes of Tianxi, who has attained a limited form of divinity. Lu Tongpin became an immortal when he was given a sip of wine by a mysterious old man. He fell asleep and had many a strange dream. When he awoke, he sequestered himself and lived as a hermit until he had perfected the art of swordsmanship and internal alchemy. He is armed with an enchanted demon slayer sword given to him by a dragon. He also wields an annoying fly whisk. Ah, just randomly a cultivator popped up. Okay. Immortality. If an immortal being dies, it will swiftly rise from the dead and return to its home province. The immortal one will stay dead if its home has been conquered by enemies. The body takes about 3 months to reform, and the process gets rid of most afflictions. Dude just ace researcher, 523 years old, 25 years a century, but he has a max age. Well, the next one in the running is, Mr. Zephyr. He has no equipment whatsoever. 8 damage, but double against the undead and demons. Homie is quite capable of dying, though, so we should still be careful regarding him. No, we are literally cultivator simulation. We are literally a cultivator civilization. For the time being, I actually want Zephyr to move out with us. This dude over here is going to be our researcher. I kind of need the early power with no god, and, yeah. Our god is currently cultivating his head off. That makes life very inconvenient. Warrior of the Five Elements are also cultivators. Actually, when do I get to gain access to my Master of the Five Elements? Or are they hero units? Yeah, okay, never mind. They are heroes. Honestly, income is good, so I'm going to get a Master of the Five Elements, and then we're going to get a whole bunch of Medium Footmen, Archer Corps, and then a Heavy Foot. And we'll repeat that recruitment for the time being. Helheim. We lost archers and we lost some footmen, but we also butchered a lot of them. We still have plenty of footmen, so we can continue our push. Dunvale, the Lake of Mists. There's water. That is a scary force. Horse Tribe Cavalry is not something we also want to mess with for the time being. Advance and cast. We will use Twist Fate so that you don't die immediately. Oh, and they have light lances and composite bows. That is nutty. Yeah, start getting some cavalry lined up. We have about 41 units. I'll return to Tenchi. That should grant me at least 2 squads of reinforcements. Oh, one of your honor guard was crippled. That's rough, buddy. But fire and keep distance. Move into attack. Yeah, it's got a bit of that more classic vibe. We are now armed with 61 dudes. We should be able to start sweeping our province pretty easily. And my Dominion is spreading very fast, so thank you for the recommendation on higher Dominion. Life was a little rough the first time I went about things, because I did not do that. Oof, a lot of footmen dropped. A lot of footmen dropped. The Horse's Veil allows recruitment of Horse Brother, adds extra unit to natural province defense. I think I need to thicken up my line for the moment. Unexpected event in Xanthras. A large group of non-faithfuls have decided to immigrate. Part of the population left their homes in search of a better place to live, and faith has increased in the rightful god. We now have Conjuration 2. Can't forge anything yet. You will go and try to find magic sites. In the meantime, we will reconstitute the army. This time we will not stop. Noted there were some archers that got mixed up in there and should be part of the back line, not the front line. "30 Amazons or 50 swordsmen." Is there a next commander button? That would be actually kind of nice if there was a next commander button. Oh, it's N? Wold. An ill omen was seen and rumors of it had spread throughout the province. Misfortune 3, 5 cursed units. We have taken Wold. Ooh, Squirrel Wizard got a chest wound. And his horse has a limp. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to heal injuries with the setup we've got. I think we're more preventative instead of hard killing. What's your army consisted of? A whole lot of broadsword dudes. And that's 40 Pegasus riders. You got this shit, homie. If it goes well, I get a province. If it goes poorly, those are mercenaries I don't have to pay anymore. You have more numbers, you are experienced, supposedly. So, best of luck. Ah, we found Tir na No, and we found the fish people. Oh, holy shit! They murdered the fuck out of the Pegasus. Wow. Okay, yeah, they're worth their money. That is wild. I was expecting substantially more casualties. Yes, the carpenter of the insides. Do not question my divinity. Oh, so you got your ass kicked by these guys. Squirrel Wizard is now a legend. His special... Oh! Any wounds inflicted on this commander will heal in seconds. He probably has troll blood in his veins. Fucker has regeneration. So, like, eventually that chest wound should heal, right? And good to know that, you know, the mercenaries dove that for us. I could learn from someone else making the fatal mistake. Ah. So he's still gonna have that for a while, but at least it's just the one chest wound rather than, anything else. Oh, what in the... Oh, that's an independent army. 580 units. Mostly comprised of, quote-unquote... Vine men, vine ogres, slingers, earth gnomes, heavy infantry. Great Mother... I speak for the trees, and the trees say to fuck off. Conjuration 3 is great. Do I want Conjuration 4? Honestly, I want Construction 2, 3 at this point. I apparently have the good summon, and I want to be able to make items. That keeps heroes very relevant. A charismatic creature has appeared, carrying the word of a rival pretender who now has dominion of the land. You fucker. That should go away fairly quickly, though, if I'm not mistaken. A demon of the heavenly rivers is a violent celestial being that hits like a fucking truck. 32 damage. Oh god. Sacred unit, Berserker, is capable of going berserk in battle if wounded. Get increased attack, protection, strength, reduced defense, and never break. Mindless and mounted units never go berserk. Spirit Sight. No penalties from darkness or invisibility, doesn't need to eat, is a magic being, and amphibious. There are no mods here because I'm learning this for the first time. Oh, quote unquote, the first time. Oh, right, yeah, I usually do have. Ooh, whoop, my bad. Why can I not? Oh, Heavenly Rivers requires water and astral. I need a dedicated caster for that. Master of the 5 elements is not what we want. It's going to be a Celestial Master. Except I can't recruit a Celestial Master. How the fuck do I get more? Also, who works as a engineer? What buildings can you make? Nada. Yeah, unless I can figure out a way how to increase my command points, I cannot get a Celestial Master, which is not good. Because the only person who can summon demons in my army, short of me getting lucky with one of my mages spawning the way they do, is the Celestial. Oh, I can spread over multiple turns? Okay, good to know. Dormant pretender gods are awakening. Children are disappearing at night. Strange creatures skulk the wilderness. Put a level into alteration. What? level or two evocation, and then bump up to, The Hulijing is a fox spirit. It has the appearance of a silvery fox with many tails. It is magically powerful and able to take on the appearance of a beautiful woman. Well, there's our fop. We just need to get fucking 30 nature gems. You know, not that difficult. But it sounds like we can summon fop later in the game. Oh. Okay, that might have helped. Well, these are garrison level troops. Oh, hey. Field. Enchanted field, which is supply, recruitment, and earth. And a mud field is, well, mud. Footman died. Such is life. You are able to preach. A little less research in the moment, but on the other hand, go fix the problem. Well, they aren't actual troops. They're garrison. I'm paying for garrison. Alright, so we know of who specifically. We know of Makone, which is Giant Sparta. We know of Tir Nanog. Dusk and Death. The Pearl Kings are present. And the Coming of the Capricorn. So, Water, Flyers, the Irish, and the Spartans. I do not have the mana to constantly cast this spell, unfortunately, so that's very much a case of when we get to it. You can wander about and figure out what the hell we have for mana. More of our foot troopers are being killed, but on the other hand, that's just expected casualties. Where is the Cloudbreakers? Oh, way far away from us. We don't give a shit. Strength of Spring. What are my blessings again? I know where their capital is. Very important. We will remind them who is their lord. Dark Knowledge probably isn't useful, so what we will do is get the Heavenly Rivers cooking again. New famous hero. Zephyr has been recorded into legend. And more of my footmen are dying. 30 were killed. In addition, 1 lost their mount. Oh, so the other 30 cavalry survived. What is your hero trait? Your hero trait is that you recover fatigue at an unbelievable rate. Not the greatest trait. Because the problem is that you are encumbrance 4. Like, you're already a light unit. Now, you, sir, as a Master of the Way, can go look for sites. Because we don't have what we need to do more, magic bullshit right now. Unless there's something you can specifically forge that I would want. Tablecloth of Magnificent Feast, which is false supplies. Pendant of Luck. Champion Skull. Flask of Holy Water. Ring of Water Breathing. Amulet of Water Breathing. Air Shield. Oh shit, we have the Owl's Amulet. Yeah? And wind is actually not something I'm hurting for that. Oh wait, but nope, I don't have any wind. Fuck. About to say, yeah, no, let's go with that. That good. Yeah. The attack can be negated outside of combat, but the amulet does not protect against attacks that cause instant death. Silent Boots, Fish Scale Boots. Allow you to perform powerful kicks. Enchanted Ringmail. Gosmer. I need to figure out what Awe does. I think that's you can't hit on occasion. Shambler's Skin Armor. Made from the skin of a single huge Atlantean. Well, hello there, Mr. Wizard. Today you catch me doing the Dominion. Let me throw you a shout out, my dude. Where are ye, company? We have a hedge mage coming about. And he was deep in a dungeon, apparently. Lucky coin. Ah, Dungeon Keeper 2, the one that people really liked. You can get a two-handed fucking Baneblade. Yikes. Doomglaive. Sword of the Five Elements. Reinvigoration 2, Fire and Water Magic 2. Yeah, that is, very nice. Ice Mist Scimitar, Toy Sword, Armor negating false damage. False damage will disappear if there's no hostile glamour mages left. Dying from false damage, however, is permanent. Does 1 damage max, but does Imagine Wound. And eventually you'll just beat someone to death with it. Yeah, I think we need to start printing out, goddamn Sword of the Five Elements. And then I might start drafting up Students of the Sword. Coral Blade. Looks like I don't have the Coral Blade yet. Oh, there it is. Plus HHP. Water Magic 5. Draws blood. Damage special. Understandable. Yeah, I want Sword of the Five Elements, and then for my, yeah, I have Astral, so I can start hooking up these guys with Ring Mail to not die. Yeah, I can't. I can't get them, Scale Mail, so I'm gonna have to get them Ring Mail. What I'm thinking is that because I've got, Dex-based warriors... Also, oh yeah, I need me another warrior. Oh god, yeah. Skill 14, we can bump that up to 18. Could also go for Master of the Five Elements, but he's not nearly as good. So we're gonna go grab a Student of the Sword. And he will be in charge of the new army. Hey, Roosh, want to be a Wusha Master? They took the province, not super surprising. Defensive skill 17. That is very lovely. And your speciality happens to be in water magic. Oh, you can guide one squad with you. So you are not a commander. But you can take the demons with you. So you'll have an honor guard of water demons while we actually get a field commander out here. So I will need a noble to accommodate. How's the army holding up? 87 units, and the front line is nearly gone. It may be prudent to go collect our warriors. You're not dead. I have enough troops that I need a second commander. You are still written into legend. To the point that you will never age out. You cultivated so hard. That you're Gucci. Yeah, no, your legend is that you have troll blood. I want to die to pass it on! The game heard you and found you wanting. Nope. Hey, I am a moderately good tactician, I would like to say. But yeah, no, the Coral Blade looks very, very good. I just haven't sat down to make it, but on the other hand, I kind of want alchemy. You can convert things. Can you forge anything? You can make your own helmet. That would be good because you kind of need some protection. Because robes are cool. Robes are not good for stopping, death. Probably. Alright, now we just need to organize the line. Be well, my dude. Best of luck with work. So, your strategy is going to be advance and cast spells. Quicken Self. And I will leave it to your discretion from there. I mean, if the muse is felt, the muse is felt, my dude. No shame in it. Let's get more students of the way. You do count as a sacred unit because you are the prophet. What do I got for forging? I think I'll make another Sword of the Five Elements. Honestly, it's the Fish Boys we should be concerned with. They're starting to get pretty big. Prayaga. People left, Dominion increased. Dunvale. Population increase. Do you use a shield? You do. Forge you a better shield. Have to go the long way down. Astral projection. Site range 7 provinces. Distill gold. What can you forge? Courage. Research then. What units of your lance died? Looks like foot sloggers. Lot of foot sloggers dying. But behold. Oh, Jesus, 30 fucking defensive skill. I think you're good, Squirrel Wizard. Your shield has been replaced with an Ice Aegis. And we have fairly cold provinces around, so it's not super ridiculous to wear it. We shall march. The Mount has a defense of 10. Ah. So before I go, get Zephyr another Honor Guard. Two magic sites in Dunvale. The Enchanted Field, which is more earth, and Mercury Pond, which is water. And, you know, Quicksilver poisoning. There is then also a battle in Exobia. It had the predictable results. Victory for the righteous. They're working on a fortification there, so they are very much preparing to, yeah. And yeah, it checks out with the trample. They want to take advantage of it, but it, needless to say, causes problems. Getting worn down a little bit, but still well within projections for casualties. Hold on. First things first. You never got named. Nor did you get war gear, but that's fine. Alright, so now I've explored basically the entire map. And they do have a fortification underground. Golopens. They just walked into the new territory. And Titania, though. Oh, God. We got wiped out. Oh, shit. The elephant soloed the entire army. That checks. Wait, no, we won. What the fuck? Why did it say that we went down? No, looks like we won. What the fuck? Did I read that wrong? Hold on. Yeah, I read that wrong. So, I read that horribly wrong. I saw the negative 45 in most of these being crosses. No, a lot of them just ran the fuck away. Good omens. Luck +1. So Squirrel Wizard is now without his mount. How the fuck do I get him a mount? Because he survived. His horse did not. also, the entire front line is dead. Also, yay! Wind gems! Let's get him back to safety first. So yeah, Gulch defends. They just ran the fuck away. They're like, nope, I ain't having this shit. Nuh-uh, no. 130 units of militias and slingers. What's our force looking like? If we get there? Militia aren't very good, but I'm outnumbered 2-1, with troops that are not the most reliable yet. They're starting to get experience, but they are still roughly a rough army. And their scale mail is good, but there's a very good chance they get wiped out just from raw number count. Can I hire elephant guards here? Yes, yes I can. This may be a point I want to hold. I mean, to be fair, my dude, if you saw a giant army rolling up on your door, do you want to deal with that? No, you don't. Well, my scout just got murdered. Like, wow, so much dead. They handled themselves just fine. In Wagner, that is a win. Haunted Village. There's only 60 units there. I will not overextend for the moment. Let's condense. My Immortal should be back soon at this point. Yeah, he'll lose his gear, but he'll be back. Yeah, so get some mages to walk around, powerful mages, and they'll eventually find the sites if they exist. And if it's like a level 1 going around trying to find that shit, double over it again, right? Two magic sites, an enchanted field and the farm of plenty. In Oak Beach, we have claimed victory. A wave of religious zeal has swept the province, and a group of followers committed to Jin Huli, Emperor of Hunting, has joined your armies. The king is dead. Long live the king. With this ritual, a necromancer revives a mountain king and binds him to his service. The cast creates a rift in space that sucks him through, sweeping him back to the home citadel. It's a very fast but dangerous way of teleporting. If the caster is unlucky, he might get lost in time and might return later. Not at all or completely insane. The spell will not work on other planes or if the home citadel is controlled by the enemy. I might want some scrying. Enchantment would be nice. Really? Setting them on autocast does not make them waste gem repeating locations. They sweep all tiles in range and in control. Okay, that is very lovely. So Zephyr will get back out on the field when they are ready. In the meantime, they can cast Forge item to get ring mail. And then you can forge... armor for my warrior. And now return to Nog is. How's the line looking? It is still capable of pursuing battle. When do I get Akashic Knowledge? First of all, what's the spell that's letting me get Dark Knowledge? I think that was a Thaumaturgy thing. No. We're gonna patrol for the round, because that's 66 unrest, and that's nutty. That's not good. Is it a spellbook thing? Akashic Record. Allows the Akashic Record to find out the history for one nation. Astral Project. The Voice of Tiamat. These are just flat out, you need to have the right spell ranks. Call the Winds. Voice of Apsu. Annoyingly, all my dudes are, Actually, hold on. How are you casting so well? You are a spellcaster too. In theory, you should also be able to... Voice of Apsu. Yes, you can. Do I have the water gems? I don't really have the gems. I still need more magic, but water is coming very fast, so I can eventually boost somebody to do that. Or, once he's done casting Death Knowledge on everything... Also, whose dominion is this under? Yeah, it checks, honestly. They killed 180 bandits, and the land is now safe and orderly. Yeah, it checks. Yeah, I just casually killed, you know, a lot of dudes. Like, that's a lot of dead. You are now equipped, so you are no longer just going to get immediately punked. You bet your ass I converted it to a gallows. Give me a sec. First, I need to get my... line in order. $151 troops. Still, how much alteration do we have? We are at level 2? So you get 11 research out of turn, you get 23. In the Rot March, we have slain the enemy. Heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. 59 plus caster. 2-to-1 odds, I think, are favorable to us. That wasn't on repeat. We have found a battle in the God Coast. Wow, one of the demons actually... Slugex and Roosh actually got into combat. And one of your honor guard died for it. Roosh, however, found an enchanted sword. Rivia? Shit. In Dunvale, we have found Earth Gems. So why the hell was there, like, suddenly dudes? Thought that was under our control. Well, nope, I'm stupid, don't mind me. I made a mistake there. It's not particularly great, honestly. You're also not dual wielder, so hand it over to Slugex. How's the army looking? Practically all of our dudes are dead. Yeah, it was a little unnecessary to do that in particular. You know, if it's not super expensive, I should really be recruiting a whole shit ton of Pegasi. We're technically bordering them, honestly. I'm creeping up on them. Yup, they're still doing their thing. These guys are looking a lot less for it, though. Actually, you can do Voice of Apsu. Just do that on repeat. Not a bad use of our time. Centania. A fairy court of summer has been traveling through the land. Growth and luck have increased, but frolicking peasants have left the fields unattended, causing a fall in productivity. And there's a heat wave. However, we have won the battle in Ovaka. I really don't know why there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 swords at the side of Squirrel Wizard. Yeah, I'm getting a scout over here to figure out what the fuck they're doing. We're not suffering that a second time. Yeah, if you could find a way to get back up topside, that'd be beautiful. Bowl of the Lost. A death mage may enter to summon 1 to 2 Banes. 300 extra gold, and Zephyr's back. There's a merman village and a turtle village here. Armor negating with a weak poison, or armor negating weak poison. You have far more armor. Get some chaff in there. But that'll be good for getting things in the water. Also, that's a lot of red. Holy shit. That's 230 dudes in the river. They're waterlocked if I'm not mistaken. So, I'm fairly certain we're okay, but that's a little spooky. All the winds. End of the rainbow. Where's things that let me find the fucking air temples? Well, the thing is, they can't get up to us, and we can't get down to them. There is no way in hell that I'm gonna get, like, 200 plus fucking dudes to go dive bomb the fucking water dudes. Yeah, it's a problem of they'll build up indefinitely, and I will never be able to crack it. So I'm not going to. I'm legitimately surprised I can't, I don't have any other spells for finding the other, elemental aspects. How many water am I getting a turn? As long as I keep kind of a close eye on it, I should be fine. Enchanted Field. So Oak Beach is very much well defended, as one would say. So we are gonna dump a shit ton of money into the defense here. What's the thing I happen to have a lot of? Money. What am I not hurting for? Money. So how did the Battle of Nethermark go? It went about as well as we expected it to. Until this is like a good solid stack, we ain't going in. I need like 50 dudes if I want to try and survive that. Conjuration 6 has happened. And my scout got caught. Ouch. Jesus. Well, there goes all the footmen again. I mean, they did their job. The archers murdered, and the noble by himself ripped and teared. But I am out of footmen now. Nah, the problem is that we're in the early ages, and the standard foot slogger I've been producing, like the medium armor they have is protection 10. It doesn't protect them from their own weapon, which on average will hit for about 22 damage. They can kill themselves in one hit. The armor isn't that good. It's enough that they'll survive a hit. And that's the best we've got going for us. The problem we run into is that every time we do lose the entire front force, like my cavalry is starting to get up there. We're starting to get some veteran troops. My archers are eating good. God, some of these archers have veterancy for fighting in close combat. Like, I think this archer is just... There was one with 2 kills in melee, but that's not good for an archer. That being said, they did their job mighty fine. Since they're right here, may as well get them to go gather reinforcements from the capital. Plug X having returned. Shall now reacquire a front line. Actually, they need set battle orders. First is fire and keep distance. Second is you have your discretion. Let's get your order of battle set up. Get them in a skirmish formation. And there we go. Slug X and crew are ready to go. Something tells me I'm gonna want to use the fullest extent of my army to wipe out the barbarians first while I still have it. Barbarians aren't a super elite unit, but that is enough for a The entire nation rejoices. Jinhuli, god of Tenshi, shining boat of heaven, the carpenter of insides, he who runs like an arrow, the emperor of hunting has broken free. Already been 3 years. I'm also running low on magic, so, research. Scrying. Monthly ritual for augury. But we have our god! And he will work on contact Huliji. This place can probably recruit. Yeah, it can. Honestly, getting a bunch of nobility to live right there would be very powerful. They will not stop us here. They will not. Rod March is surprisingly high for recruitment rates. Too bad that, Oh, is Master of the Sword better than Student of the Sword? Shit. Can I recruit Masters of the Way? No, I can recruit Celestial Masters. And why is Rotmarch allowed to make students of the Masters of the Sword? Huh. It has no... Whatever. They must assemble a garrison. And with that garrison... they are ready. Ah. So I have summoned, I think, the Fop? It is either Huli Jin is a unit or Huli Jin is a commander. I'm not seeing them as commander. Oh, summon Huli Jin commander. And where are they? Ah, here she is. The Huli Jing is a fox spirit, has the appearance of a silvery fox with many tails. It is magically powerful and able to take the appearance of a beautiful woman. The Huli Jing is a trickster, with often whimsical or even mischievous in nature. In human guise, they play pranks on unsuspecting travelers, aid low-born peasants to greatness, or plot the rise and downfall of kingdoms. Huli Jin are stealthy and in human guise have the abilities of a spy. All Huli Jing are powerful mages of glamour, but also have other magical skills. Spy, Animal for Survival, Shape Changer. This unit is able to transform into another shape at will. If the form with less HP dies, the unit automatically changes shape to its more powerful form. So, not the most powerful unit in the world, isn't divine, and isn't really good at straight-up combat. However, it laughs at the face of magic and can do quite well as a summon commander. Spy is definitely good. But first we have to go get glamour prisms. Oh, get that over there. Why is that hard to do? Minor miracle, you're not dead from getting jumped. Ether Gate. I can gate in summons as needed. Akashic Knowledge. Requires 25 pearls. Honestly, I'm not super needed. Rather, I'm not super in need of dropping that just yet. I'm already kind of a wide caster, so I can just use up all my other gems cheaper. We got a burial mound right here. Celestial Chastisement. The mage invokes the laws of celestial bureaucracy and chastises a magical being for serving a false god. Ah yes, let me hit you with my bureaucracy bomb. That sounds fucking horrible, god. Yay, the power outage was only a short duration. It'd be better for you to fight on a fort. Your waifu shit! Shit! Hello. Oh, did I accidentally fucking dive his ship? Oops. Well, I guess it's go time. Oh, because he took it before I was made awares of... Ooh, yeah. Well, we just accidented a war. That's fine, honestly. Make strong the walls. Well, where are war. Nothing augury, nothing dark knowledge. Wolf Oak. Voice of Atsu. At least he can get some reinforcement here. We might be cultivating maxing here. We'll see if we can take this Throne of Ascension or not. He will build a lab, though, because if he can get water breathing, I can get God down here to go solve the problem. Hunting for blood slaves becomes harder when the population is under 7,500. In the Tailwind Waters, we were unfortunately beaten. In Mag, we have defeated them thoroughly. No Augury, no Dark Knowledge, no Voice of Apsu. Another Wolf Oak, though, which is lovely. Well, we're gonna need another commander. Also, hello, Glaive. How's it going? Alright, back to searching. Understandable. Yeah, I'm noticing we're starting to go late, so... Sleep well, Kami. Haruspex is nothing, Apsu is nothing, Augury is nothing. We have found the Rainbow Shroud. Kills undeads, 2 glamour, 2 water. That is an awesome sight. Holy hell. Mag has had... A witch was caught. While suffering her sentence of death by lapidation, she uttered a dark curse over the land. In Wold, we found gems. In Zentrast, a bunch of people fucked off. In Mag, some of those people showed up there. You, Mr. Tan. Scrying pool. No. Can't forge shit! Alright, down to Nethermark you go start building things. Behold, you'll be the 2nd Legion to try and take the goddamn Tailwind Waters. I wish you the best of luck once you have your full detachment, because life is not getting any easier. We have defeated the Silver Grovemen. The Lantern Ferns. 1 fire per turn. Murder Bog. 1 death per turn. No augury, nothing on all specs. A scorching desert wind has swept over the land. Many have died from drought and wildfires. That sucks for them. Internal alchemy. The Mystics... Oh, negative 15 years of age. The Mystics and Hermits of TNG have always been obsessed with longevity. Internal alchemy is the method to transmute their inner self instead of external substances. Meditations, severe aestheticism, and breathing techniques are used to access the inner Cinnabar fields in an attempt to alter them. Often the alchemist feeds on Cinnabar, transmuted quicksilver, the most highly regarded alchemical substance during the process. The transformative nature of the Cinnabar might also transmutate the mind of the Hermit. So, you know, just stops aging for a little bit. Makes that problem go away. Wrath of the Ancestors. Yeah, it checks. Oh, I need further mastery over thaumaturgy if I'm gonna find wind locations. And we shall have at it. Student of the Sword was fine. Oh. There's 150 enemy units in that location, and I only have 111. We will fall back to a safe, defensible location. I took the... I did damage, but I'm not holding the province, and that is an important thing to keep in mind. Just because you took something does not mean you can hold it, and if you can't hold it, you don't own shit. Battlefield. One death return. The Grove of the Evergreens is 1 per turn, and the Farm of Plenty is, well, a Farm of Plenty. With this justification and the fact there are advanced units here, I am willing to invest heavily in its defense. That is 2-to-1 odds. We should be okay. Not guaranteed, not by any stretch of the imagination, but we will see. The militia is a 2 morale, so what we will do with them is put them in skirmish formation so that they're a little bit more spread out. The heavy... So the militia is our frontline skirmish. That should work for formation. Both of them will attack. Because they can fly, they'll just go around and hit them, they'll just fly, jump in the back, hit their most valuable stuff, and it's a giant legion of Pegasus Knights. Get fucked, Lamau. And yeah, smart guardsmen. Taking it is the easy part. Holding it is the son of a bitch. I'm starting to get a lot of elephant warriors here. I need them to go deliver elephants to my front line. because that would also be incredibly funny. It is time to bump up our recruiting efforts significantly. I actually don't need much for range firepower, but I definitely need for heavy cavalry and heavy infantry at this point. Battle in the Silver Grove. Venomous Bites. Summon allies. Flying Cold-Blooded. And they are tough as nails. And there's casually like 30 of them. A false prophet is spreading his lies. Unless found and dealt with, his following will continue to grow. Plothai. Where is this? Hi, Green. I realize I'm going on 9, so I'll definitely take the suggestions, but on the other hand, I should probably start hanging up the hat. Are they ritual spells, or what kind of spells would they be? What are the... How do script good? Telesthetic animation. Cure disease. Combat spells. Ah. Jesus, I have a lot of spells. Shark attack! Yeah, it's funny as hell. Let's see. Will of the Wisp. Ghost Grip. Affects one person, so not the most useful. Howl sounds really funny. Light of the Northern Star. Oh, wait, the Immortal. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Well, they have Twist Fate as one of their spells. Gift of Cheated Fate. Holy Avenger, Holy Word. Paralyze, that's one person. Bonds of Fire, Communion Master. Magic Duel. By use of this spell, one Astral Mage challenges another Astral Mage to a mental duel. At most, one of the mages can survive this duel. The most powerful Astral Mage is also most likely the winner. The spell cannot be used by or against mindless beings. It can only be used against Astral Mages. Let's see, we have... I don't see Body Ethereal. I do see Liquid Body, though. And I do see Fire Shield. Oh, Body Ethereal. Oh, Jesus. That is very silly. Astral Shield. That is wild. Wuxia Master casually steps in and explodes every motherfucker. That is... Yeah, unless they have magic attack, already you've lost. I can see where this gets a little ridiculous. I mean, we could just slot that in already. Wuxia. I think, you're meaning Wuxia. I mean, the entire point of why we went this, race is because of, cultivation maxing. Faithful. Weightless Kite Shield. Warning, patrol bonus, floating. Oh, I could just give him Air Shield and not cost the spell slot. Oh, the, oh, level 2 low to forge that. The, like the rabbit's paw thing? Chi shoes. Stealth boost, swimming. I see boots of long stride. Ranger boots. Hey, black steel plate well before it should be around. Oh, I do have armor of the 5 elements. And you don't have to make that. Gorge and Windspire Tower. Earth and air. Very lovely. And we kicked their ass. So good. A large people started to worship a false pretender. The leaders of the group were swiftly killed, with faith is decreased and unrest is rising. A peddler was discovered peddling his wares in a province when one of your agents discovered a few of the magic gems of various types among his glass pearls and buttons. They were swiftly and forcibly bought at the price of Jinhuli, he who runs like an arrow intended. Actually, I should check to see and make sure that your, spells don't require anything. Body Ethereal has no cost. No cost. All these specifically do not have cost. I know there's, like, some of these do require cost. These are not cost. That is some absolute fucking Wuxia level bullshit. They also have Invigoration 10. I need to see this in action. I want to see this in action. Let me go find somewhere to dump this. Honestly, with a giant army in the way, like, they're not going to be hurting for getting their spells off in time. You know what? Sure. Oh, they absolutely stomped on my goddamn fob. Thankfully, they weren't killed, but it's a case of that's rude. We lost our horse again. Let it be known that God of Tir na Nog proposes peace and a non-aggression pact between our nations. As part of the deal, the one shadow of death has ascended. I'm gonna see how bad that looks. That's not looking good for you, buddy. Yenlo Wang. That's God of Death. Gotcha. There, we have peace for the time being. I've got other problems to go deal with, so you have fun. Ta-ta, have a great day. I wonder why my N key isn't. Oh, because caps lock was on. Did not know that was a thing. I just want to see at least one combat with the Immortal doing their thing. Because I have gone way later than I should have. Or I'm going later than I should be. Instead, my scout can now go figure out what's going on over there, instead of keeping an eye on Tierno. Oh wow, what? Our force defeated the attacking force. 185 men died for this, but I'm interested in seeing how this goes. Yeah, that unit is routing. Unsurprising. I see what's doing it for us, though. They're having a lot of time to get shots off. Because they have a lot of big boys who are scary. And they're routing for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why they're routing. Why did some guy take 996 damage? Yeah, no, they just routed for some reason. A lot of casualties, but they won. A plague has struck the land. Empty cabins and rotting corpses litter the landscape. Jesus. Oh, you're not a preacher. Oh shit. I at least need to slow them down a little bit. Yeah, holy shit. I've got so many fucking dudes here. I don't need the entirety of my archer force. Fuck. There we go. Now we're gonna go do terrible things before I get terribled on. Okay, so they got the thing right next to it. Oak Beach. Where is my immortal? Hopefully we did some damage. Oh no, I lost 103 dudes. Oh, holy shit, that did not go well for them. Ooh, Battle Fright. That's not great. Just can't get in there. Another thing I kind of wish was that you could unify movement, so to speak. Like, if someone in the army is faster than somebody else, you could deliberately just have them grouped. Well, it finally happened. I think you just met your end. Wait, why isn't it fucking including dudes coming out of the fort to help? What the fuck? Their way of... Nope, that's just, I just threw away a commander. That's awesome. Who do I have in the garrison? Like, well, I still don't get why it's, not just a thing where it's like, oh, relief has come. Let's attack with the army rather than just... watch them die? I've still got an immortal unit who will do their thing, so we can at least watch that fight. And then maybe I can stop making dumb decisions. How are these hoplites so fucking murdery? Because it's the magic weapon, isn't it? Yep. Still, what the fuck? Like, these dudes alone are murdering my entire army. The thug didn't even do shit. That'd really suck if I've lost the campaign again because there's just this 30-man doom stack that's running around murdering everything. I can assure you, I don't really have a game plan for him just walking in and just killing everybody. Okay, I'm going on 10 at this point. I am probably tired and making some decisions of the salt. This is true. It probably would be good to get one of the 80 dudes who are sitting around just doing research out on the field, finally. That would be a smart thing to do. But yes, I apologize. I am gonna hang up the hat for the evening. I am sure that someone is yelling at my stupidity at this point, so I will simply just, Yee. Thank you for coming on down. Have yourselves a good evening. And have a good night. Ba-ba-da-boy, ba-boy, ba-boy.